the wall of the cage here.
The climb to the top now is going to take every ounce of energy. Opportunity is just a few feet away now.
He's dragged right off the cage, down to the mat.
Might have pulled something on that landing.
Manages to... Peter Maivia, very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo. Into the pin. George is trying to seal this one up. He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
Better hold off on the victory parade.
Steele turning Maivia into the hunted here, looking to dethrone the High Chief. And met with a right hand, tagged with a punch. Pulled back into the hip toss.
Oh, Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's trying again.
Yo, what's up, MAQ Plays? What's up, bro? What's up, my guy?
Does Peter Maivia have this sewn up?
This has been a true brawl, and you can see Maivia and Steele are pushing each other to the limit.
Here comes another one.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Going back to the well, hoping this one ends it.
George Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief, Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Force the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
Put in the corner now.
Oh, ouch. Oof. Oh. Oh, right to the gut. Kick to the gut.
Right on target with a stop to the gut. Trapped in the corner, unleashing the headbutts.
Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt. Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again. Caught with the backbreaker.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
2. And the High Chief defeats the animal. Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
1, 2, 3. Yes, sir. Cujo. What's up, Cujo? My guy, Cujo.
Finally delivered a decisive victory for
What's going on, my guy? Cujo who?
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief...
She's not like most girls. She's also
Got Kobe on the grind, yes, sir, bro. I'm trying to get these watch time hours.
The reigning queen of the ring is a reckoning.
Got you playing at work? W Cujo, man. For real. Yo, what's up, ISO Valid? What's up, gang?
Arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw
Finally streaming for once? Yeah.
notice.
Yeah, I'm trying to get these watch time hours.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion.
He said, "Say, let me ask you a question. What's up, Cujo?"
She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley.
He said, "What they know about that heat and swag? They don't know nothing about that, Cujo."
She has left undeniable destruction.
They don't know nothing about that.
In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering
I was playing that in my kitchen speaker at work. They said, "Hold up, who is that?" Oh, for real, bro? Dang. That's cool as hell. He said, "That's a Kobe?" Yeah, that's cool as hell, bro.
Taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax,
He said one of the Dominican chicks asked if you had a music video to that song. I told her not yet. I said this song is new and hot off the press. Yeah.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament.
I want to do a music video back, Cujo, for real.
From San Diego,
I just got to get a cameraman.
Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life fire-breathing...
That E-Swag got me chasing the back, yes sir. That's a motivational song for real.
Tonight will make someone.
What's up, RV Gaming? What's up, bro?
We'll find out.
Appreciate you stopping by the stream.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to... And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia. Just
hey, Cujo, you must be on break, bro.
Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off.
I'm putting up a truck order listening to the stream.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Wait for it. Boom! Alabama slam.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Britt.
To the sky.
Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the...
Cover. Oh, come on.
They're going to steal this one. She's still in this one.
Oh. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance floor is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
And did you hear the impact of that? Each woman here has had a tough road to becoming Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge.
Take him! Whoa, look out!
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Oh, colliding with a barricade. Jax is showcasing her power right here.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
And Nia Jax has Lyra right where she wants her.
This could be over right here. Powerbomb. Can Lyra Valkyria survive this?
Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth. And Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. Here we go. All the way, what impact. And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Valkyria retaliates.
Back and forth, trading reversals.
Oh, target
acquired and destroyed.
Running elbow drop.
Right to the heart.
Here's Jax down into the cover. Whoa, didn't expect that.
What is she doing?
Oh. In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
At last, Lyra keeping that string of offense in check.
The U-turn Valkyria needed in this match could have been that right there.
It retaliates with a counter. Using the elbow as a weapon.
Hard landing. She better have the ice bath ready for after this match.
Yeah, her ribs really have to be hurting now, guys.
She gets put in the corner.
Ooh, headbutt.
Nothing pretty about that.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Sidewalk slam.
Annihilating offense from Nia Jax.
This is exactly why Jax is so dominant.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years. Ripped in the hard way.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Valkyria needs to figure things out.
Go.
Listen.
Was into the corner. Oh, flesh on flesh. Nothing pretty about it.
Sending her up on the top rope.
Oh, man. Boom!
Climbing up the corner.
Sky high.
Whoa, what a landing!
From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
She throws her back in.
Oh my gosh, with one hand!
Nia is lighting up her opponent.
And I don't think anything can stop Nia Jax right now.
Series of strikes with major impact, all landing clean. Draped across the top rope.
Flying forearm.
Laying lariat! Lyra just hit Nia with a big move, but can she capitalize?
She's taken into the corner, needs to get out.
She saw it.
I think we're about to see a masterful pinning combination.
Oh my.
Oh wow, this could be a victory.
And she breaks the count.
Amazing effort by her.
Valkyria gets countered.
Oh, watch
Oh,
this.
this is nasty.
Brute in the cranium like a basketball.
Look at this. Placed in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe. And
They are doing whatever they please. Nia looking to end this thing.
Samoa drop. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy.
Yo,
for
shout out to the
Valkyria
4 in the
pick up
stream.
Nia Jax and
Shout out to the
drop
4
her
people in
with
the stream.
Nightwing.
please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
A quick reversal from her.
Caught with that sharp elbow.
Uh-oh. Samoan drop.
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the... It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
Yo, what's up, Kobe Gaming? What's up, bro?
From Victoria, Texas.
What's the word, G? Appreciate you stopping by the stream.
Pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Austin fought for his life to make it back here.
He said, what they do? Nothing much on a grind. Trying to grind for these watch time hours.
The Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly.
Said shit, just cooling, no problem, bro. Just showing support back. Appreciate it, bro.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a
roll up here. Rikishi gets the shoulder up.
It is going to take a lot more to keep him down.
Connects. Saw it coming. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would. These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Steve Austin planted one there.
Oof. Big boot.
And Austin gets stopped in his tracks. DDT! This could do it. Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah. I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
We talked so much about motives leading into this match, and my view, Rikishi's a delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the Prophet.
Clothesline knockdown. Here we go. Come back.
Oh, there goes that attempt to rally.
Clothesline. Good grief.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
Austin off the ropes.
Right to the heart.
Austin decompression. 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass-whooping of his life.
And Rikishi evades that.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
To be devil's advocate, you
Back,
got perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's action. I'm just saying I understand it. Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have
These
Rikishi
graphics
in his
is
family.
crazy.
Austin
This shit definitely funny than 24.
Looking for the pin.
Austin got it.
The Rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Can't play them.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, the lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. Austin reminding him that Stone Cold is not someone to take lightly. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Back in the ring.
From way up. Double axe handle connects.
Ooh, into the toe. Down to the mat. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that one's thicker than that, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all of The Rock's success.
Brought down with the Bulldog.
That's press and the piston-like right hands.
Austin with a Fez press. Now rapid-fire rights from the Rattlesnake.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
You know, I've always been curious about the versatility of shovels. Oh!
Back into the ring now.
And this one might be headed ringside. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does run to the fans of a lot of people, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to those disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated. Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold. Headbutt.
Got his opponent in hand.
Oh, my God.
Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. These two have learned each other so well. Holy, meet the barricade. Watch the quickness on this.
Into the snap suplex.
Can Austin weather this storm, guys?
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here. DDT delivered.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the Rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Finds the room to land a back elbow.
to mount some offense.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? And he re-enters into the ring.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Oh, right across the solar plexus.
Batten down the hatches. These two are unloaded. Ooh!
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken up.
Oh! Uh-oh, look at what are they going to do? Oh, right to the face.
Right to the back of the neck.
And again.
Enough.
Rikishi is down. It could be over. A defiant kick out after one.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
Thunderous power slam.
Draped across the top rope. Referee becoming collateral damage.
A hockey stick? I see.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. The reversal by Rikishi.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys.
Rikishi.
Yeah, bro. The showcase, I don't really like it because once you fail, you gotta restart it.
Tossed back into the ring. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fitting well.
Austin in a state of distress now.
You're not going to see Rikishi show any remorse.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Looking to explore things ringside now. Get this back into the ring now. Placing him in the corner. Running hip attack. What impact. And now Austin ragdolled to the outside.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
DDT plants them.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing.
Yo, what's up, White Track Kobe? What's up, gang?
Do you think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Snapmare takedown.
Might be time to look for exit.
What's going on with you, bro?
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Austin just looking to humiliate his opponent.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can
That keep doing your thing. Appreciate that, bro. You already know. Grind don't stop. You keep grinding too, bro.
Right when it was needed.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch. Oh, what a knee lift.
Somebody better check his nose.
Sliding into the ring now.
My
He's got a
combo
plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Rikishi, top turnbuckle. And this one could be moving to ringside. And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Wow, what a shot.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Saucy JB, what's up, bro? What's up, JB? What's the word, gang? WJB.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
Whoa, maybe slow down there, Wild Thing. Do you really need a bat right now? Fought back with a punch to the gut.
Set buffety.
Ooh, nice Russian leg sweep. Got out of there at the perfect time. Heading back to the ring.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the Rattlesnake's mouth right now.
Heading to the top rope here.
From the top. Top down.
Rikishi has an opening. Boom!
Back and forth, counter after counter.
And he heads back into the ring. And Rikishi with a counter. My God, look out, look out, look out! Slam in the table!
Table is shattered into pieces. He just has to stay down after that.
Oh, he's going to be picking splinters out for weeks.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Punch connects.
Taking this fight back into the ring.
Things are heading ringside now. Stone Cold Steve Austin getting the crowd riled up right now.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Kick to the gut. And a big right hand.
Yo, shout out to the 4 in the stream, y'all.
Fights Rikishi.
Austin with the stunner. Can Rikishi come back from that?
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
It's a table. I'm not sure what he's scheming, but it can't be good.
We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold's rage collide. I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
I think it's time to clear out.
Yeah, this is a bad situation.
Austin dodges that one.
And he tosses it back in now. Had it scouted. Now can capitalize. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Rattling our announce desk.
I don't know what's coming next, but it's not good.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
A direct headshot. Just sickening. Not looking in any condition to fight. More like a sitting duck here.
Going for sliced bread.
What a counter. Power slam.
Uh-oh. Rikishi driver.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver.
That's it.
2, 3.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Hey, let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. but the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
Overhand right lands.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
He's going to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
Looking for more damage here.
Dangerous position for the referee there.
It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage. But either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this guy. These two trading one blow after another. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
The fight is on, and it's furious. John Cena with a rough blow there. Cena up the turnbuckles.
From the top.
Double axe handle. Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
Oh, somehow.
He's not even close to being done yet.
Umaga with a reversal.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been
going takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at
pin.
The pin for the championship. The champ with the cover. The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. Kick out at one.
Not time to expect.
Oh boy, here we go. We've seen it once, we've seen it 1,000 times. It always works. Look out. Driven down. The champion doing everything to retain here.
And the rope stopped the referee's count. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada... No one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Ooh, bullseye!
And with the attacks, Umaga has been delivering. You have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus. Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly. And Umaga is in control.
Cena has... no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
As was set up in the corner of the ring.
Caught him right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot. Ooh, stiff punch.
Counters.
And Cena puts a quick stop. John Cena.
saw it coming.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Suplex!
He's going up.
What is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
Oh, well-measured strike.
Just like that, Cena gets intercepted. Oh, here it comes. Spiked. Sit out, pile driver. Clothesline.
What impact.
Good God. Didn't need to counter into anything pretty. Just a clubbing blow.
Vicious headbutt.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena.
Winding up.
Solid spike.
The challenger comes up. Big.
Man.
Oh, my goodness. And Cena's starting to falter here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected.
Down on the windpipe. Fist directly to the gut.
He's managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
But Cena still has to do more to get this fully in his favor.
Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Umaga continues to maintain the advantage.
Big back body drop. What elevation.
That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him.
Saw it coming and went for the defensive headbutt.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Oh. And Cena with the wherewithal to counter. Oh, right to the throat. Cena now taking the brunt of the attack.
Cena's perseverance being tested. Some showboating from Umaga here.
Umaga with a crazed look in his eyes, staring down Cena.
Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Umaga is determined right now.
Headed out of the ring, but the counter's looming.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
And he gets set back into the ring. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Cena has no control here.
Cena having trouble.
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. He's in excruciating pain. The hold locked in tight.
Right now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does. Straight impact on the throat.
Boom. Pulled in.
Belly to belly.
Escape that in a hurry. Uh-oh, monkey flip.
I love it.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is unorthodox offense. Cena, look at this power onto his shoulders.
Attitude adjustment.
Devastating maneuver by the champion.
I would have lost that shit.
Turns it around. Ooh, strikes with a kick. Scaling the turnbuckle here.
From the top.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
A gruesome landing. I don't know how you walk away from that.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Sent to the corner.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John?
I think so. Look
What
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a...
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Uh-oh, winding up. There's a Samoan spike. Ouch.
We might see a new champion crowned.
Nice takedown. Stack them up.
Pin. Title in the balance.
No idea what he's planning here.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything good, Cole. Up across the shoulder. Driven down with a Samoan driver.
Pin. Title on the line. champ. Releasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga, and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada
rearing way back.
There's a Samoan spike. Ouch.
And
he got towards a title change.
3, no, 2 count.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new champ here tonight.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Oh, this could be over.
2. New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me.
3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
Okay.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
By the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There's nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP is ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
Oh, my gosh! With one hand!
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Sent right into the corner.
So to the stomach.
Taking steps toward the top rope.
Oh, took the opening to kick them right in the face.
Oh, what a knee lift. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
And it must be garbage day because out comes the can.
Headbutt. Yes, the trash can connects. Talk about taking out the trash.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Guys, they're coming dangerously close here.
And here we go, returning to the ring. Oh, my God. What? 3-minute rule. Pins the shoulders down. Fights the shoulder up and one.
Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down.
Oh, clothesline. His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
What a headbutt. He gets back into the ring.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Spinning heel kick. Shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count. Kicks out. He still has life.
Now you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Oh, clothesline. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
We knew this would be a kick right in the face. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise. Kick right to the face. I'm not liking Razor's odds here.
Uh-oh.
Powerbomb.
The cover for the win.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game.
What's up, TK? He said you got email or Discord? No. I don't got Discord, bro.
Yet. Taking it lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money
Can I use any of the music for my video streams? Of course, bro. Yeah, you can.
The following is the
bro.
first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
He said, appreciate for you for real. No problem, bro. Yeah, you can use my music.
Nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be
Appreciate you stopping by the stream, gang.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best.
No worries, gotta support the grind this year.
Winning that briefcase
Told myself 10K minimum this year, locked in for the grind. Yes, sir, bro. The grind don't stop, man.
Of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch will climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase.
It's definitely on you.
First ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women.
Yeah, I hope you get to 10K, bro. For
tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder or retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy. Energy, but remaining
yes, sir, TK.
Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds.
Keep up the ground for real, bro.
And close to the briefcase. Picture perfect takedown.
Getting dangerously close to our announce table.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina? Hold on, she could be looking for
I got a plan for all of us.
And this is just, she's got it locked in. No, she doesn't. That was a great counter and so simple.
Oh, man, that's how you use your head as a weapon. A brief instance of teamwork here, but how long is it going to last?
Panel suplex. And after that shot to the knee, what could be next? Climbing up, she got something big planned here. From the top, then Tamina.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
She's taking her share of blows at this point.
Quick side step on the tower. Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch. Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
Yo, Jay, what's up, gang?
Not when you can go down in the record books as
What's the word, my boy Jay?
Lifted and completely helpless here. And that was an effective attack, guys. I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up. Oh, God. Great. Oh, look at this. Up to the top now. Exploder.
It's going to take a certain kind of willpower to keep going after being taken down like that.
Punch right to the face. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Look at this. Hair-pulled mat slam. She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
She's looking winded now.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
How am I supposed to remember which one is Charlotte Flair, bro? Alright, TK, appreciate you, bro, for real, bro. Keep up the ground, bro.
And this one's taken to the outside. Or pump handle coming. Boom! Incredible suplex. Effective arm drag. Manages to reverse it. Oh, the elbow connects. Super kick. Becky definitely felt every last bit of that one. Yeah, blast off. Just rubbing salt in the wound now.
That's telling your opponent you don't deserve to share this stage with me.
Carmelo with a Buster.
What's Becky designing now?
Right across the larynx.
Powerful contact by Tamina. Quick thinking from Tamina. We got the wire. Center of the ring.
This is where you need to be.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Charlotte's at the...
Rise back to the throne.
Have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
Chair shot delivered.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you... Money in the Bank. Right across the throat.
And Natalia, of course, is third generation superstar. Women bred.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Oh! History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to reach it, trying to win.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match.
This is going to the absolute limits. Now Carmella.
And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
Throws her back in from ringside.
The submission specialist, Natalia.
Oh, yeah, Natalia.
This is a Hart family tradition. Sharpshooter up.
Oh, reversal. Oh, got herself out of it.
The volume in this building has increased exponentially. The fans are willing these competitors to push forward.
Win or lose, these superstars are going to be held in high esteem for this one. It's the mounted thrashing. My goodness. Goodness, calm down.
Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to battle the opposition's balance. She's taking another shot above the shoulders. And her head took a real beating.
Driver. Caught in a bad spot. Power slam. And that's some late match offense from Tamina.
Yeah, you get the sense that Tamina is tapping into another level here, and it could pay off.
And the fight keeps being brought to Natalia.
Natalia has to be sensing things slipping away.
And she denies Charlotte.
In the corner now, she doesn't want to stay there.
This is just establishing dominance.
Oh, stop right to the chest. Are you kidding me? Ooh. Oh, look at Becky. Down she goes. Back into the ring she goes.
That's right, Carmella. Let her know. Let her know. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for
The code of silence.
She's trying to slip out of this submission. And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
And Carmella is clearly looking for a fight here.
This place is going insane.
ground beneath my feet is shaking.
What a forearm smash.
Boom.
The Queen powering up her opponent. Here comes the backpack stunner. Ooh, driving the elbow.
She's taking things.
Oh, God. Becky's hoping to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow.
Calculating the next move here. Down with a powerbomb.
Inverted DDT.
Some serious damage. Becky with a takedown, looking for the disarmer. Can she cinch it in?
The disarmer.
Submission maneuver is locked in.
She's tapping.
W trap, bro. What's up, A trap? W trap.
She's ready to take this match to the outside.
It's my nigga trap, bro.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Headed to the top rope. Being placed in the corner here. Look out! Knife edge chop. And she reversed it. Chop block. Brilliant. Right in the
This
back of
game
the
is
knee.
not what has its objective, so.
An elbow will break that up. Rapid fire Samoan drop. Drop kick. Great athleticism. Samoan drop.
Natalya with natty by nature.
Man, what a hit. Watching.
All the way down to the floor.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed. Big boot to the gut and a thunderous forearm to follow.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
Big opportunity for Carmella. She pulled it down.
It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
Sit hard into the corner.
Unloading.
Tamina not. Caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulate. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for locked in. It's locked in.
Trying to fight it.
And she's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Becky Lynch rolls through, and there it is.
Disarmer! 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 She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
She has no idea where she is right now, and it is about to get worse.
Stepping out of the ring here. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Bringing the ladder into the fold. I have an idea of how it's going to be used, and it will be anything but safe.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Natalya trying to reach out for the contract.
To the history books. And a court name once more.
Just yank it down. Force it. It's so close.
If only it was that easy. Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Made to the top. Now it's about snatching down the prize.
Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
Victory is within reach now.
Any opening could be. Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
Our family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
Mike.
And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
This could be the beginning of the end.
Lynch brings down the brief. Let's go to submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
God damn it.
Your
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity. They call it the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity,
That
pretty much
superstar was
guarantees
rich,
Tamina
bro.
will become the next women's champion.
I don't know which superstar is which, bro. I think that's Becky Lynch. Hold up. Oh, she reversed it? No.
Helicopter spin. This is ridiculous. This is insulting. This is entertaining. A shot like that to the ego can really shake you up mentally.
No self-hating in this match. These rivals can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority, taking this match to the outside. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring. And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
She needs to protect herself so she can make it up the ladder later.
Headed up that ladder, center of the ring.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars that successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash. In his only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
She's launched out of the ring.
Put into place.
I don't know if they're going to have any taste buds left after that.
And all over the place.
Practically never-ending blows. Coming at full force here.
The patience of Charlotte being tested there. But as we know, she can get mean real quick.
Beautiful Carmella. Gonna push the advantage after that.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And heading up top.
Sharp elbow. All right, time for us to clear the way.
Already ahead of you.
Moves from the ring to the outside.
Oh, man. Obviously hoping to take things to the next level with this ladder.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. Sidewalk slam.
And Charlotte setting herself up top.
She's got to feel her opponent staring daggers at her here. From the top.
Oh, we gotta see a tap.
And back into the ring she goes.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you set?
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for locked in. It's locked in. Using this submission to weaken the...
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Able to slip away. Big time. Nasty. Knock delivered by Shawn. Natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing the ladder after that. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Placing her against the turnbuckle.
Clothesline. Boom, utilizing the unforgiving steel of the ladder.
Oh, toss to ringside. She's headed out of the ring. Counters are not a factor for her.
There's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. A lot of damage taken on by Carmella. I'm not sure how this will pan out.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
Oh, and return fire from Lynch.
Which one was fucking Charlotte Flair, bro?
Being carried around now.
Okay.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we...
They said you got 30 seconds to keep talking out of that ring.
Say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
She's rummaging around under the ring here.
She's grabbed the ladder, and she has just made this match that much more dangerous.
Sliding back into the ring. Just like that, she turned it around.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb the ladder. They're going to try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Counters with an attack on Charlotte.
Down with force.
Oh, jeez, falling hard to the outside. Now here's Becky Lynch. What a counter. Face buster. Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Superstar setting up.
Goodness!
Jam your leg in a bad way. And Charlotte's durability getting challenged again.
Yeah, Natalya's been able to stay with it and has the advantage here.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's stretching, but can she get it right?
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going. Reaching.
So close to victory.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crack.
Why the heck would you go for a pin here? And now here's Carmella.
her torso area, taking the punishment.
Ooh, wasn't expecting that.
Nice neck breaker.
Every person in this capacity crowd is on their feet.
And with good reason. These superstars are earning all of their respect.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Reaching for the prize.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, Sweaty Palm is making this difficult.
All-the-way slam with oomph.
And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent.
Into the table.
Charlotte Flair making clear she has her number. Ooh, what a forearm club.
Full impact. Counter from Tamina.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
Oh, there it is, the abdominals.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here.
She continues to fight off her opponent.
Now look.
Uh-oh, Dragon Sleeper applied. This could be it. Submission locked in, but remember, she's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Fought off with an elbow. Lands the elbow.
Through the table. Devastating.
Doesn't matter what she's prepared for. I guarantee she didn't see that coming.
Yeah, but to introduce a table into a match, we are all waiting for the inevitable to happen.
Setting the ladder up in the center of the ring.
Almost touching the prize at this point.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Miz Money in the Bank?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there. Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Don't hurry.
Oh, targeting the arm. This is gonna hurt.
Becky in full control here.
Manhandle slam.
Flair delivering the chop.
Natural selection. Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
Devastating elbow.
When you're in an atmosphere like this, when you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do superhuman things. That's what these combatants are doing here.
Good night. Looks like she is already trying to add insult to injury.
Bang! Oh my goodness! These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied.
Lynch landing awkward on the outside. She's setting the ladder up dead center.
All her eyes are on the prize now. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
What a boot. Doing some more damage right to her rib area.
And goes back into the ring. Here.
Oh, man.
Here we go, Byron.
Drop.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
But now an Italian.
Suplex.
And meanwhile, Charlotte.
Vicious boot by Charlotte.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for
The code of silence.
just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even...
She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want to.
She knows just how much damage a steel chair can do, and that is what she is counting on here. Oh, she's got it.
And you have to be in a lot of pain taking that many attacks to the core.
Yeah, but you really have to fight through it.
And she releases her own submission. Not the question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
She's reaching for it.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Oh, my. Countered into a bone-rattling uppercut.
And this is the moment any fear of heights needs to be put to the wayside. Carmella with a super kick. And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
Oh, shot right to the kidney.
Taken down instantly.
Repeated elbow to the lower back.
Sent flying out of the ring here. And outside she goes. What's her plan here?
Veteran confidence and mind games on display from Natalia.
Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out. And she does. That's one way to use the ladder.
Ladder hits.
Jeez, that's gonna hurt.
Ladder's dead center and ready to go, guys. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Working on the hook here.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
It certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
She's come too far. That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jay Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions.
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
Tag team championships on the line. May the best team win. The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment. The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be...
Nice. Schoolboy from behind.
Cover! Keeps this title match going with the shoulder up before 2.
Likely just trying to sap out some energy with that cover.
Nasty. The Usos following the footsteps of many... The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the early quick cover. Title on the line.
He kicks out before 2.
He needs to deal more damage before trying that again.
Oh, no. Now that he has the kendo stick, I definitely do not want to be in his path of destruction.
Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the Tag Team division. Crackle, pop. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. While I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
Way to avoid that.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Oh, goodness, that was bad. Big splash. Could that be enough?
For the win. Kick out. The title fight continues.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many. I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other. Some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity. Foot, meet face.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
And the champs in really rough shape now.
He's been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take.
And just look at the damage to Xavier's face after that shot. Shoved right out of the ring.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Russian leg sweep.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally... Nice counter from Big E. Punch right in the head. Spine buster. DDT. Fight. Gets cracked by the overhand. For the top. Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot. And Jay is channeling the energy of this crowd.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Heading back into the ring now. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day for the title
And the glory. Oh, who makes the biggest save of the night?
Oh, what a kick to the face.
God. Boom.
And the action is shifting now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Oh, ouch. Boom. And saw what was coming there.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. Military press into the gut check.
The champion taking even more of a beating here.
Looks like the gas tank is running past.
Xavier Woods walking the top rope. Here's Little Break. Could be game
Shoulders are down to retain. Goes for the pin. The New Day retain the title.
Here are your winners, and still the SmackDown.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit.
Nice take.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going.
No, nothing fancy here. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
The Usos and the The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on
Hit hard and straight into the pin.
2 count. Kicks out in time.
A 2 count this early has to raise his confidence.
Punch right in the head.
Shades of the old EC dub as a kendo stick is introduced to the proceedings.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
It's going to take more than that to keep his shoulders down.
It's going to take more than that.
The champ put a lot of strain on their opponent's arm there.
Boom, nice.
And a stop to the gut, too. Showing out their deadlifting prowess and just...
Looks like he's coming back in. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can... Just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
And Jimmy able to reverse that. Soul kick!
Of course, you can't pick up the weapon.
Kick!
We need to make it easier to pick up the weapons, bro.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
The Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing too. Oh, stiff uppercut.
He catches Jimmy with a counter.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
And he goes crashing to the outside. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
A steel chair? Something we all know can be a devastating weapon. Caught with a punch.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anawani family.
Get it, bro.
Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just the fact
What they mean by heavy?
the elite specimens come from the Anawani blood.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Kick lands. Big right connects.
Strong impact. Face buster plants him.
Jay might be getting too cocky here. Could come back to haunt him.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
Nicely done.
Inverted scoop slam. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of This match, I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Back into the ring here.
Twisting. Ooh.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another. Has the champ pin. Is this it? Strikes out at 2.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh, what impact. Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation. These are the kinds of attacks that can put a superstar on the shelf for a long time.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment. Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
With a pin for the title. Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell.
Usos splash! Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here.
And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions.
Here are your winners, and the new
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history.
What's that got to do with anything?
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time Women's Champion.
Other superstar
Perched up top.
look out below! Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down. Neither superstar giving an inch here. And she quickly turned that around.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Saw it coming. It counters it.
Finds some payback with their own reversal.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what. Forearm club. We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
Across the ring with a bulldog.
Taking flight.
Body splash. No holding back. That's the kind of... risk you need to take to earn the title.
Kick to the gut.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the...
Nice takedown.
Oh, look at the gain control here.
Finishes with a bridge. Cover. Doesn't bode well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now.
Ooh, she counters right back on Bayley.
Big flying forearm. Getting air with that forearm.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
A big forearm connects. And Bayley is really being knocked around here.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Naomi put a stop to that. And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
matchup. The champion refusing to allow that to happen. Beautiful. Right into the cover.
Kicks out after one.
She just will not give up, Cole. Bayley looking to end this one. This might do it if it connects. Rose plant. Perfect execution by the champion. 2.
Bayley retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as her road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from
taking flight.
You gotta be kidding me! The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
Went for the springboard and missed. Stunner! Emphatically delivered.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
And Bayley is being humbled here.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Fillet your chest. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Oh, that hurt. That'll ring your bell.
Bayley delivering the kick to the gut. Rose plant.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
And a kick out. What on earth?
You gotta be kidding me.
Everyone here is in shock.
And stories painted on Bayley's face. She thought she had the pinfall. Now she doesn't know what to believe.
Slingshot cross body? That was ridiculous.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong. But instead, it was right on the money.
And now she delivers her back into the ring. She gets bounced into the corner. Now positioned out of the top rope. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find new strategy in a hurry.
She's going up now, going up high.
Perched up top. All the way to the outside. trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
And gets tossed back into the mat. Naomi, feel the glow. Submission, locked in. Is it over? Is he gonna tap? Ah, Bayley's dreams about to end here in this match. A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
Nice running crossbody.
And able to beat Bayley to the punch. Now the pin for the championship. No, 2 count.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
Bam. Boom. Oof.
Knew what was coming there.
Good night. What a stunner.
Oh, great wherewithal there. Quick thinking from Naomi.
Oh, no. She could be caught here. Bad situation for her.
Gotta figure out.
Abdominal stretch.
Finding out of
That's
it.
one way to get out of it.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
Waistlock. Cover. We have the cover.
And she thwarts the pin attempt in 1.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Naomi, feel the glow. Feel it, guys.
There
Feel
it
it.
is. I'm feeling it.
Oh, Bayley, is she gonna tap? Is she gonna tap out? Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind. Rear view by Naomi. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next 2 superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and uncle.
Oh, that's what that is?
After the 2020 Hell in a Cell
I was
event.
wondering why he was wearing that
You
shit.
see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lion's Den.
Here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans. Alpha and Sika taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Get tossed! I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Oh, an arm breaker.
Trying to take away that grip, that range of motion on that end. Snapmare could set something else up.
Ooh! Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is...
Oh, look out!
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a untamed beast. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of it.
Maybe take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Decides to leave the confines of the ring. Oh, and a headbutt. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here? Incoming!
What? From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Big slam.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. Oh. Targeting the throat there.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Looks like he has something planned with his table guy.
I don't want to know. He gets him with the knee.
And Sika gets countered there. And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner rather than
What? Bro, he reverses everything.
Chair
Escape and a takedown.
Picked up and being carried around now. And the Dudley Boys are the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray and Diva.
I tried to reverse.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression with from Ray out of headbutt.
Nothing fancy there. Papa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary.
Hot tap into the Samoan drop. Incredible. The Wild Samoans just completely...
Well, why would you set up a table?
We should probably... Yeah, we should probably go.
And now with him going for the table, we're just in straight up appetite for destruction territory here. Oh, what a clothesline.
And now propped up in the corner.
Oh, compressed in the corner.
He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
Every aspect of this match is only going to get harder at this point. If you have a chance to close it out, now is the time.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on
Bubba Ray plotting here.
vicious right forearm.
The CPU is bottom of
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Oh, a headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin.
Devon Dudley looking to take this one biblical.
It's all for down with saving grace. That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about.
Alpha had that well scouted.
Bubba Ray was ready for that.
And enters back into the ring. Counter. Saw it coming. He's able to counter that.
Able to make a timely escape.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
Body checking them into a whole other area code.
He manages to slip
What versus everything, bro?
Line there.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners,
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the...
Here it is.
Slides out the back door, and he is free.
Punching their way out of that one.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually come.
Body slam. What a close kick. Not using your head. Ooh. Obviously, two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other.
Taking flight.
And that was a well-executed attack. Bubba wasn't prepared for that.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down. Lift off. Caught off guard with a sharp knee.
Oh, Devon with some agility. This one's heading to the outside.
Not a good spot to be in. Taken down with a body slam. Devon doubling heads up high. From way up. Boom. Boom. With the counter. Flying. Launch out to the outside.
Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Seeing both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common in most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one's ready to fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Has to find a way out of this.
Can't prepare your face for that.
Just using their foot as a weapon.
Up and over, all the way to the floor.
He's quick to get out of the way there.
Punch lands. Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Returning back to the
Hot top into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika.
Hot top into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoa.
And here we go. The Boston. And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe. He did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now. Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
The other boys came in time knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a
Only
kaiju.
second.
It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope. Textbook scoop slam.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Saw what was coming and got out of dodge.
And Sika had no reflexes to answer for that.
Yeah, watching Devon aggressively work the opposition.
What a display of strength here.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will make. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
And attacking the body here could be a smart strategy.
That'll rearrange the spine.
Bubba Ray from Nelson into the Bubba Bomb.
Damage is starting to take its toll on him.
Oh no, trapping the arm. A vicious stomp to the hand.
Because there's no way I keep forgetting how to pick up objects, bro. Come on now. I'm literally trying to pick these things up.
from the outside now.
Oh, what impact!
Oh, did you hear that? Look at this. This can't be good.
Shot to the midsection connects.
He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
Elbow throw, saying not today. Slam! Vicious right forearm.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Oh my goodness.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect...
Yo, what's up, Raymond? I'm chilling.
Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of Tribal Chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my Tribal Chief, you are not my Tribal. He, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the takings, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking.
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Jumping face buster. Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Melo and Trick to succeed.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
And momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset from the top. You gotta be kidding me. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, going head-to-head, putting each other to the test.
What reflexes to stop Sikoa? Neither competitor is backing down.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Up and around we go with a tilt-a-whirl face-buster by Hayes.
Melo didn't miss there. Can he retain? DDT!
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but
Hayes with...
Connects with a counter.
Clothesline!
off with their head.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
From behind, shoulders down.
For the win.
And the champ can't keep the shoulders down.
Wow, I thought for sure that was it.
Gets the reversal. What a counter. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the bloodline. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Wicked clothesline.
In the hard way.
Oh my gosh, with one hand.
Momentum clearly on the side.
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike.
Makes the champ with a show of dominance, stealing that move.
Melo has Sikoa in his sights, looking to retain his title.
That turns it around for Solo.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your...
Rearing way back. Samoan spike.
Can the champ recover from that? What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to SmackDown. This has to be the most...
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank. and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal.
Yo, appreciate you, KJ2 on it, bro. I sub to you too, my guy. Appreciate the sub, bro. Hey, keep on grinding, bro.
For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool,
Yeah.
keep focused, and
Appreciate
concentrate
you,
on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
If I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error. A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Well, okay, Corey, did you forget the fact? Sky high!
Taking the fight to nowhere.
Yeah, and I don't think that's what was in mind there.
I don't know if there was anything in mind there. Massive miscalculation on that one. Strong forearm.
He counters with a great reverse.
Looking to end this.
The schoolboy. The champ avoiding a 1 count.
Anyone who thought this be over quick has another thing coming. Oh, vicious, downright savage club right there.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle. DDT!
Up the rope he goes.
Here we go. 5-star frog splash.
Yo, what's up, Tags?
With a big move
What's
there.
up, bro?
The title is within reach.
Appreciate you stopping by the stream.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count. Roman had that scouted. Nasty kick to the face.
From the outside.
Oh, missed connection.
Ooh, that's just everything, bro.
High level of it.
Sub and have a go rest of your stream. Appreciate the sub, bro. A sub to you too, bro.
Being shown with each of these counters. Oh no. He is donning the crimson mask.
What a callous attack. And Reigns got turned around there.
Rollins on the move. Down low with the stop. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ. Oh my gosh. Reigns, Rollins, Both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other. Uranagi!
And oh man. Oof, good punch. Nasty. Bang! I have to admit it.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Rollins looking to end it. Right to the back of the net. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Going for the pin.
He did it. Rollins wins the title.
Here is your winner, and new Universal Champion, Seth freaking Rollins.
I ain't doing this one.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him compete it on his own.
But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns, over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the tribal chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential.
Into the pin.
Early kick out, referee right on top of the action.
A lot of energy left in that kick out. This matchup isn't anywhere near over. Great ring awareness saved him.
And Roman fights back.
And that's a stiff shot to the body.
And his core might be a bigger target now. Oh, and it's reversed.
What a headbutt.
Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. Reigns so close to finishing this. And Rollins! Here comes Seth! Spike blade!
Rollins, the challenger is going for it. And he easily stops the ref's count.
Not even a near fall there.
Oh, caught him.
Uh-oh, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Ring.
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
Smash after the stops. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
He wants this fight on the outside. And Roman Reigns demanding acknowledgement from the WWE Universe.
Heading to the outside now.
Oh, gets put into the barricade. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Impressive reversal on Rollins.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched.
Finds the roll-up.
Oh, and the rope forces a break.
Rollins looking for it.
Stop!
Could that be enough to gain the title?
Cover! The referee doing their job. See him clearly in the ropes. Ooh, and he stops that offense. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Turns the tide with a knee to the abdomen.
Counter after counter.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the big so much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and
but Reigns, the champ is in control.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother. Now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what
WJ's moving. WJ, man. My nigga. My nigga Jay.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Now, Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen.
Roman Reigns so dominant. The guillotine.
Cinched in. This one could be over.
The more he fights, the more pain he's in.
And Reigns retains the titles.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I already have Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence. I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? To determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the war game structure.
Hey, what's up, Hills? Hey, it's going good, bro. What's up, bro? How was your day, my guy? Or how your day going?
Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uso, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
This War Games just got Usi, Zayn, joining the original bloodline side. The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. Super kick! Ouch. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman.
Oh, that's crazy. A free Xbox? Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
From defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Schoolboy, no, rolls through.
And avoids taking any damage.
Sent him clear into the other ring.
Making the climb to the top rope.
What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now?
He's struggling. You want dangerous intentions in mind, standing at the top of the cage. There's one man from the middle rope.
Got out of the way that time.
Oh, my God! Using the verticality of the cage to brutal effect.
I can't believe that connected. Oh, man! Getting him right into the corner.
Oh, a kick by Sami Zayn.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
He is doing whatever possible to torture the knee.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Triumph Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more. Jay nailed all of it.
The countdown hurtling towards the shift to the status quo.
Take off. Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter on top of the wall.
I don't know what he's thinking here. Not one bit.
So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's able to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Stiff kick. Tonga Loa looking evasive. The long way up. A little rope assistance. Punishing their opponent.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
Tightrope in the cage, ready to make the next move.
He's going to do it. He's going to take the ultimate rip.
Sami Zayn with a big.
Oh, my God. An enormous mistake that will have catastrophic repercussions.
Looks like setting up for a suplex.
To finish things off.
That's going to do it. No one can continue after that.
How could anything go?
Oh, my God. Connected with a sharp elbow. Already he's taking on some damage.
Jay doing whatever it takes there to protect his seat at the table.
You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building.
And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull. Nasty boot by Zayn.
Now looking at Jay.
That could put Tama down for good.
Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new That was vicious. Will Jay end this?
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Easy up through.
The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now.
These superstars are giving it their all, and this audience is giving it right back.
Sent flying over to the other ring.
Reversal. These two have counters for days.
What a backbreaker.
Right to the spine.
Strong impact. With the final entry now in the structure, this match has officially begun. Pinfall, submission, who will be the one to fall in War Games? Here we go, Jimmy Uso, and now Jimmy Uso. No, Sammy just ended this. High knee right between the shoulders. Spin kick to the midsection. Climbing the cage?
Honestly, not a great move. He's in a bad place. This is where we're all in for him.
Look out. Both wrists captured. That vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returned in kind there.
Yeah, Tama Tonga came prepared for this matchup.
And Sikoa gets taken a step back in the wrong direction there.
Jace has really showed that move.
Kick again to the back of the head. Climbing to the top. What's the top rope? Uso splash.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
He's got the shoulders down. This is it.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them. Because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making their way to the ring at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter. The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
Their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best of 3 falls match. This matchup represents 2 teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
But the Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the Brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
The heat is starting to wear off of him a bit now.
Yeah, and Haku had him well measured.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. Well, what's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
And Ford had it scalped.
Schoolboy into the pin.
Can he do it here? He decides this isn't the moment.
Hope he doesn't miss his chance because of this choice.
Oh! A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
On the top.
Targets the gut to end the offense.
He got out of dodge just... in time.
Looking helpless right now.
Clothesline all the way onto the apron. Oh, but counters with a shoulder to the gut.
Effective counter. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Wow, look at that agility. Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the locker room. Right back.
Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defenses.
Boom, right in the button.
Look, I get that the Islanders
Quickly, the cover. And quick getting the arm up.
just powered out.
Uh-oh. Flapjack. Way out there. Right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked. Chop combination. Across the forehead and right to the throat.
And Tama channeling his energy here.
With the lariat. We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent of this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars. He gets the tag.
He's getting back up, straight into harm's way. Springboard, but nobody home. Sunset flip. And just like that, we've kicked the tempo up a notch. Oh. Oh.
You have solidified your name as a top athlete when you're able to pull off that move.
Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Sunset flip.
Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits. Made it for the tag. agility. Sunset flip.
Great agility.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anarahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
It's obvious Montez Ford is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
Chop combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
Tama with a devastating assault.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
That got turned around on Dawkins.
I'm glad the Islanders were able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
Right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
Chop combination.
Across the forehead and
nasty shot to the throat. Narrowly escaping there.
oh my gosh, what impact! Boom!
This,
Crash and burn.
and now that terrible error makes this a critical moment in the match.
Montez might be wasting some time he doesn't have. Chop combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
Ooh. Tama way up high.
Oh my God.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort.
Right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
Boom. Chop combination.
Across the forehead and right to the throat.
Ooh. From the middle rope.
Montez Ford is so elusive.
Quite a verbose display from Montez Ford.
Boom! Across the top rope, all the way to the floor.
Elbows to the face will create separation. On a flying forearm smash.
Soaring.
Ooh. This is a man possessed.
Lift off.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Up high.
Oh, man. We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. We'll see if it pays off. We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beat us. Could do it. He scores a fall early on. Chop combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
Somehow
From the middle rope. What a splash.
And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
And a drop kick.
Picture perfect.
Pin, shoulders down.
Trying to end it.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just...
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy. You showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
And from the land of the rising sun, weighing in at 558 pounds, Yokozuna!
Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality. And we know the lineup we are... seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna is absolutely unloading here.
Wow. Headbutt. What an interception.
Spectacular counter into a dragon screw.
Big clothesline.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place. Wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like...
Shoulders are down. You've got something else in mind, I guess. A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the bloodline.
Counters to gain the advantage.
To the chest.
And Yokozuna's maintaining the advantage now.
Yeah, Yokozuna is executing his game plan. Rocked with the point of the elbow.
And he's got to be in absolute agony right now.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
Post.
Yokozuna feeling the energy from this crowd.
And if this crowd knew any better, they'd be giving him a thunderous ovation right now.
Watch out. Crash landing.
Like a brick wall running into you.
This onrush has got to be draining Sikoa.
Solo has to find a way to turn things around.
Oh, man.
He's headed up high.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. And are you kidding me? He's going on the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible. And watch out. Knee right to the face.
You've got to be kidding me. Using your body as a missile over and over again.
And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Yeah, Yokozuna just can't be stopped now.
Belly to belly. Bam! Devastating kick. Caught that. And reversed it.
And Sikoa isn't looking helpless anymore.
Now's a chance for Sikoa to get back into this match.
In a weakened state here, guys.
Punch right in the head.
Oh, stop to the tummy.
Tummy.
And Sikoa on the receiving end again.
Solo's perseverance being tested.
But can he capitalize?
Yokozuna gets countered.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off. Can't say it didn't pay off.
Solo getting out of harm's way. Vicious right forearm. Ooh, rolled by a huge club. And evades the attack.
Turns that in his favor. Kick connects. Perfect kick. Strong kick.
My goodness.
Axe hand finds the mark.
Absolutely stunned from that attack to the head.
Yeah, all out of sorts now.
Backs.
He's able to dodge out of the way.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold. Samoa drop. Yokozuna commanding respect from all in attendance.
Vicious headbutt.
What a way to get. Nice takedown. Stack them up. He thinks he has it. He just might regret this decision.
Sikoa keeping his opponent at bay. Boot to the gut will stop anyone in their tracks. Sikoa hits the spinning solo.
Down to Otis and a double axe handle smash. Double axe handle. Nasty one right to the chest. Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied. The enforcer on the bloodline. Seconds away.
Right now he's looking for anyone to break out of this, and he does.
Is he going to do it? Oh, attacking the shoulder. Rearing. And Sikoa gets ruled on. He's tossed. She can airline. And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver.
Saved by the ropes this time.
Man, right across the chest.
Oh, God.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
Big splash.
Whip back into the ring.
Piercing the throat.
Momentum is really on Yokozuna's side.
Yeah, Yokozuna is executing his game plan.
And Sikoa needed that badly.
Solo could be, and it's Solo looking for the win. Quick count out after one.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
Sikoa showing no fear up there.
From the top.
He fails to connect.
Stiff headbutt.
Kick finds it.
Thinking about a submission here, guys.
He manages to get to the ropes.
And that'll put an end to this submission. Across the throat.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
Trying to fight it.
A single leg camel clutch and a right here.
And into the corner he goes.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Steering clear there.
Hooked up.
Driven down.
Clothesline in the corner. Elbow drop. That should do it
Yeah, there's still a whole slew of entrants to go. And here's the next opponent. You know Roman Reigns comes to the gauntlet with a plan.
Like a brick wall running into you. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or not to control an entire business.
That's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Ooh, a nasty shot to the throat.
Reigns is facing some serious trouble.
Yokozuna's plan of domination is in full swing now.
Knee finds the azimuth.
And let's not lose the reason for this match. The right into the pin. Can he get him here? Getting the shoulder up before two.
I can't believe the ref didn't get two here. And gets sent right into the corner.
Yokozuna manages to counter. A big kick to the gut and a clubbing forearm. Big forearm. You can begin to see it in these superstars' faces. Exhaustion is beginning to set in.
They're starting to breathe heavier. This is the time where matches are won and lost. Trading back and forth blows now.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Slugging it out, turning and turning.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
And the tribal chief being met with hostility there. Oh, deafening blow to the chest. Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Sent flying. It wasn't the hider.
Yoko says this one's over. Onside drop.
Yokozuna has him on Dream Street.
That's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some. Yoko says this one's over.
Pancakes.
May have just vanquished Reigns.
There's two. No, he beats the count.
Holy moly. Reigns' toughness on display with that kick out.
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too.
And a series of vicious stomps.
Oh, he slips out of that way. And he's busted open. We need to get the doctors out here quick.
Yoko says this one's over. Standing bonsai drop.
Yokozuna's put a lot of competitors out with that.
That's the end of Roman Reigns in this gauntlet match.
Man, it's so hectic. I don't remember where we are in the entrant order. But we have an insane amount of clashes on tap.
And now we've got Tama Tonga stepping up in this gauntlet match.
German suplex. He's locked up. Belly. Hooked up.
Driven down.
Producing a trampling. And Yokozuna is really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Yokozuna just can't be stopped now.
Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
And Yokozuna giving as good as he perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
Boom! And Tama evades that. Clobbered with the double axe handle. attention. Flying. Face, meet, knee.
Thomas is in grasp of this match now.
Thomas got to find a way to defend himself.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks. Oh, he had that scouted.
Oh, my gosh.
Anything can happen in WWE in this.
Here we go. It's popping off. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Cranking the head.
So much damage inflicted.
Yokozuna now being sized up.
Oh, what a clothesline. He's definitely been worn down a little. Dragon screw. Oh, what a response. Face buster plants him.
Into a dragon screw leg whip.
Piercing elbow drop.
Tope Atomico finds the mark.
Whip wall running into you. A big splash. Yoko says this one's over.
Bonsai drop. That could put Tama down for good.
There's two. With an elimination. Tama eliminated. Is out of here.
That was quite the elimination, but we are far from the end of the road here.
Oh, this is interesting. Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action.
Hello?
What's Yokozuna going to do here?
Belly-to-belly suplex.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Hooked up. Driven down. Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Well, Yokozuna is clearly in control. Oh, stop to the tummy.
Tummy. Bam. What a kick. And the elbow finds the mark.
Ripped in the hard way.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions. Evades the attack. Shoulder tackle.
His body is showing the effects of this match.
These superstars have toiled away endlessly, and this crowd is on their feet in full appreciation. An incredible sight to see. Loving blow.
Fatu looking helpless to every attack.
And Fatu is looking for a solution.
And Yokozuna didn't see that coming.
And he needed that badly. If Fatu was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Oh my God, the old face drop.
That's just disrespectful. Nice job dodging contact there. Vicious right foot.
Now looking even worse for wear.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
And Yokozuna's maintaining the advantage now.
Yeah, Yokozuna just can't be stopped now. Driven down.
Perched up top.
Knee drop. Ooh. He may get the 3 count right here. I think so.
Eagle Eye official putting an end to the shenanigans.
Double leg takedown. Got the shoulders down.
And he kicks out of the pin at 1.
He's still got more left in the tank. Big impact.
He's left wide open here. Punch right in the head. Oh, my God. Gotta be careful not to get yourself disqualified after that. That was gross. Down to Hogan. And a double axe handle smash. Boom, running STO plants him. Nicely done. Clubbing blow. Yokozuna counters. Focused attack on the neck. Solid connection to the small of his back. Okay, this is just a little bit dirty. Very effective, though. Haymaker connects. Back suplex, no. Driven down. Yoko says this one's over. Is it enough? Is it enough for Yokozuna? That's it. It's a three match. Taken out in this gauntlet match.
There's a lot of game left here. We've got 5 more entrants who will hit the ring. Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Rocky Maivia. There's some power behind that punch.
Firing with a straight shot there. Answering back.
Haymaker after haymaker. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
There it is, the people's punch. A shoulder breaker.
That's got to be demoralizing. Being thrown around like that by a superstar a fraction of your size. Boom! Good defense from him. Trading counters and reversals back and forth. Scoop slam sets things up. What a kick. And it looks like Rocky hit a bump in the road there.
Yokozuna's in-ring ferocity was on full display there.
And that is Rocky searching for answers. And Yokozuna just unleashed all his ruthlessness with that attack.
Sharp kick. Oh, direct impact to the chest.
And a kick. Perfect kick. Kick right to the gut. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now. Rocky isn't being given any room to recover.
Maivia's getting exposed.
Man, what timing on that counter. Maivia gets stonewalled. And more strain gets put on Rocky there.
Yokozuna might be thinking of putting his efforts towards ending things soon.
And Yokozuna showing he still has signs of life in him.
Here's where Rocky's ability to endure will be challenged.
Knife edge chop echoing through the arena. And bam.
There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
Massive big leg drop. Oh, that'll cave your chest in. And Yokozuna. Yoko says this one's over. Bonsai drop. Rocky doesn't know where he is. 2. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers. 1 down, 4 more to go. We've got ourselves a gauntlet, gentlemen.
It's on now. Peter Maivia is entering the gauntlet. Man, this is truly awesome.
Maivia wasn't prepared for this.
Belly to belly.
Vicious. Attack after attack is smothering Peter Maivia. Yeah, Maivia's having trouble fighting back.
Peter Maivia showing he's not out of it.
Yeah, Maivia's survival instincts are taking over. Oh, devastating kick.
Kick right to the gut.
Strikes with a kick. Peter Maivia is certainly being tested now.
Yokozuna proving to be a bulldozer that won't be stopped.
Exchanges. Ooh, stop to the tummy.
And Yokozuna still able to be the aggressor there.
Yeah, Yokozuna somehow gains an advantage despite everything he's been through.
Ooh, elbow strike.
Right to the chest.
Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
What a wind-up.
Escapes defeat.
Still alive. I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out after that move from Yokozuna. The big man, Yokozuna. The big leg drop by Yoko. Shoulders down. Peter Maivia eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Another elimination, but we've still got 3 entrants on deck.
Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Tagaloa. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
At this point in the gauntlet, Yoko says this one's over.
Yokozuna has him on Dream Street.
2. And he just kicked out.
I don't know how he just kicked out, and I'll tell you what, I don't really think he knows either.
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too. High level of offense on display from Yokozuna.
Yeah, Yokozuna just can't be stopped now.
He covers. This is it.
Could be. 2 more competitors to come after this entrance. This is awesome.
And Tagaloa picks up the win here.
Are you guys ready?
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 221 pounds, Drake!
Some would say the superstar thinks a little too much of themselves, but the tape doesn't lie. This is a serious contender for any title.
They need to loosen up, have a little fun, heck, maybe even lose a match once in a while.
That is horrible advice.
He is in perhaps the best shape of his career, and he will need that with the competition level this high.
And his partner from New York, weighing in at 178 pounds, The Flash.
The feeling, the electricity in the arena right now is unlike anything I've ever felt in quite some time. This match is going to be good.
This match has everyone backstage buzzing. He is an exciting competitor to watch.
We are about to see something good.
And from Shreveport, Louisiana, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Icon, David Bond!
If this person spent as much time focused on their ring work as they do for standing up for what they believe in, they'd maybe be undefeated.
Corey, I think sometimes a person's courage and character speaks louder than their record.
Really? Show me the last time someone got a title match because of their courage and character.
Things are about to get good.
And from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 130 pounds, X!
Now this competitor, they just don't know when to quit. They could be outnumbered 10-1 in a match and they'd still walk into the ring with a smile.
You know what? I'd still bet on them. They've got such incredible heart. They never give up on themselves.
Well, if you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough.
A man who always considers himself main event material, an uncrowned champion. He wants to show exactly why here tonight.
Some good old-fashioned tag team action here.
There's such a distinct attribute that makes a tag team successful. It's an indefinable quality. We're about to see which one of these teams possesses that X factor here. Got him in the corner now.
Trying to drag their opponent out of the corner. And what are they looking for here? Wow, reverse powerbomb. Oh, man.
Oh, goodness, what a moonsault.
Oh, kick right to the gut. Boom, what a kick.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
From the top. Oh, drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow. Tag made here. Oh, this is going to be bad.
And a hammer fist right across the collarbone.
He's completely on defense now.
He's got to do something, anything to get back in this fight. Poorly timed offense there. Ripcord.
Hold it, oh, reverses it. Shoulders down. And he gets the shoulder up before two.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Oh, vicious running knee lift. And he's tagging his partner in. Oh, man, nasty kick.
Gotta hurt. Pulverizing the arm is a great way to create an advantage. Basically forcing your opponent to fight one-handed.
Crushing impact corner. And a couple back elbows to follow. And now the tag. Neckbreaker. Big elbow.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Oh, look at the kicks.
Just team away.
Made famous by The Miz.
And he got there. He made the tag.
Whoa, right into a shot block. Debilitating counter. Whoa, cross body. Low drop kick hits the target. Oof.
Send it to the corner.
Oh, what a kick. Vicious. More time.
Eyes.
How disrespectful, my gosh. See ya.
Cover.
Shoulders are down.
Just after two.
He's still in the fight, but for how much longer?
Here we go, cleaning off the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second. Whoa, drop kick all the way to the outside. Lands a body shot. Record.
And now a pin of their own.
Gets the shoulder up. Wow, what's it going to take?
Still no end in sight here.
And he turned it around.
Neckbreaker.
Tossed with the arm drag. He's looking a little battered now.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
Kick to the midsection. Setting them up.
Canadian Destroyer.
And that'll keep him down for a long time.
And quickly now, shoulders down for the win. He stays alive. He stays alive.
He's in total disbelief. That did not finish the job.
Everyone watching this is in total disbelief right now.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough. Taking advantage of the opportunity. There's two. Yeah, no. He doesn't get the three.
How? How?
You can see the battle scars on their bodies, and they are telling an epic tale.
These men are showing everyone the desire, the strength, and the will it takes to compete at this level.
Hard landing.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match.
Oh, what a move.
Springboard, but nobody home.
What a crossbody.
Boom.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Oh, and an elbow caught him and cleared him to the floor.
Scissors.
Piercing knee decimates the face.
Partner gets tagged in.
German suplex, but that's not all.
Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination.
Deconstructing the knee there.
Oh, my God. Springboard moves.
Looking to end this once and for all.
Not so fast. He's looking a little wobbly here, guys.
Sent hard to the outside.
This superstar picking up speed. Oh, wrecking ball. Drop kick. Tossed caution out the window, and it paid off.
Adrenaline is through the roof now.
What an incredible moonsault.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Looks to climb the top rope.
From the top, double stomp. Fortune favors the...
He's making his move.
For the win. Got it. No, just a 2.
What a match.
Gosh.
He wants his crowd on their feet. He wants them to make some noise.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
Taking flight.
Splash!
Went for it all. Is this it?
There's 2. And finally, he picks up the victory.
Here are your winners, Trey and the Flash.
Making their case for one of the best teams around with that win.
And if I'm in the tag division, I'm hoping with all my heart I don't come across these two in the future. The WWE Universe just exploded.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 180 pounds, the Crusher.
The WWE Universe has been counting the days, hours, and minutes for this match to start, and the countdown is almost over.
He's been demanding this match for quite some time, and now he is ready to compete.
And here he comes.
And his opponents, first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 230 pounds, Blade!
Now this is a superstar who can breathe new life into this crowd.
Hey, we're already alive, Cole. I don't know how this superstar is going to do anything to change that into being more alive.
Yeah, Corey, but the fearless and daring behavior we see from this superstar brings the WWE Universe to an entirely new level.
The look of focus and determination on his face. He wants to show the world that he can compete on this high level.
Yeah, now we're talking.
And from Sydney, Australia, weighing in at 180 pounds, the Ninja Alex Smith.
Such a tenacious talent, always digging down deep to get the win.
Well, that's what's endeared them so much to the WWE Universe.
You know what happens when you dig down deep all the time? You bury yourself and you fall to the bottom, and that's exactly what's going to happen tonight.
A very dynamic.
Yo, what's up, gaming with Cameron? What's up, my guy? Appreciate you stopping by the stream.